I already have more steps right now than I did after the whole stream yesterday, so yay! Alright, we're live on the YouTubes. So, welcome YouTube. Hello. Yeah, we're gonna update our to-do list. This is what we're doing. I'm just gonna drop this on a notepad for later. To-do list number 1. Build coal generator factory, coal generator. Back to so in front I was saying about how I can't type. This is why I do appreciate sometimes autocorrect. Most of the time, like 80% of the time, autocorrect is helpful. But then there's that pesky 20% where it's just annoying. It took you years to realize that pacing is a form of stimming. Usually it's a sign that you're super stressed out. Oh yeah, sometimes I pace a lot. You also like to go for walks when you're super stressed. I started picking up pacing back and forth in my living room as a way to get steps in the middle of summer, and now I realize I just like it. I like being able to walk around my house. Idly. Step 2 is after we build the coal generator factory. Is it a coal generator factory or just a big coal generator? Is it a factory? Yeah, I guess we're producing power. And then step 2 is finish the modular frame factory power plant. Yeah, coal power plant. Let's put that. Coal power plant. Step 3. Steel. Finally. That's it. That's the to-do list. Steel. That's the whole thing. Schrodinger's spoon exists and also doesn't. You feel like 1 and 2 might take a whole stream. I feel like 1 is gonna take a whole stream. 2 is probably like 2 streams of its own, and then 3 is who knows how many streams. But we did work on the modular frame factory yesterday, which we're building over here in this location. And then I started getting to the point where, like, yay, it's built, sort of, kind of, except we have literally no power. And so one thing that I'm kind of upset about is I didn't run power over here. We did all this exploring and things, but we never ran factories. We never ran power lines this way. When we did some exploring, we investigated a lot of potential places to build a coal power plant. Like down here, we looked... I didn't check over here, but we can probably build something else that's neato over here instead. And I kind of went up the coast, and I landed on the spot, which chat suggested might be a nice spot. A nice location to build a power plant. And I think you're right, because we have a number of coal nodes right nearby and a whole lot of water. So I want to build a factory in the water. I've never done that before. I have no idea what that's gonna require, but the thing that we do need to do is deploy the Ryobi army. Because we have no concrete. Take your pick. Take your pick of limestone nodes. One can easily take a few hours if you don't have much experience with fluids. I do not. This is a pure node too. I should make a factory and build a lot of those. A lot of one. A lot of what? So step 0 concrete factory. Yeah, actually. Jeez, Zemi. Oh my gosh. You right. Step 0.5. Wait, 0.5 is annoying because of the double dots. Step 0. We need concrete. Whatever that means to you. We need it. Okay, dokie. We don't have any power. And even if we did have power run over here, they're in my... They're here. I gotta pull them out, I guess? And then put them in my hands. Deploy! Ryobi Army! They're so cute and loud. How many more of these do I have? 2? Alright, see you in a few minutes. Ryobi Army, go! See you in a few minutes. All the concrete. Hi, definitely not a lemur. You thought you had more concrete than you'd ever need. Then one thing led to another and you didn't even have a stack left. We had a lot of concrete left. Like a lot. And I used it all. All of it. Like literally all of it. Time to upload more things. Oh, there's another hard drive. Time to upload more things to my online database thingy. I love it, by the way. It's so good. It's morphin' time. We've seen someone use an entire inventory of concrete in a few minutes. Yeah. Do we? No, I don't eat those anymore. No. Oh, computers are full. Let's put that thing up in there. Let's put this in here too. Okay, I'll check back in a couple minutes on the Ryobi Army and also on my upload. We should be able to make a ton of inhalers. Probably. Probably, yeah. So we need to wait for those to gather a lot of limestone. It's making limestone, yeah, but we need limestone to make concrete. So we're just gonna let that do its thing. I have exactly 48 concrete in my inventory, and that's literally it. That's all I have. That's it. We can't do anything on that. It is a pure node. Yeah, so we just gotta let that do its thing for a bit. If so, that you think they're already full? I'll go check it out. What? You're right. They are. I thought that was gonna take longer than that. It's gonna be a little bit difficult. I want them to keep going for a little while, but this is a little bit difficult to orchestrate. It might be easier just to pick them all up and put them back down. My inventory is full. Okay, so crafting bench. Here fills in 45 seconds, more like 70, but still. But still. Alright, so this doesn't take too long. Hi, Nutrizane. Welcome in. The Limestone Armada. That's my Ryobi Army. Do they mine at Mark 1 speed? I guess so. I'm not sure. Here's what, 140? Here is 120. It goes 30, 60, 120. Really? Pure, normal, impure, normal, pure. That's the speed they're getting, 80. So this is the first step. Step 0. We need concrete. And look, we could have made a concrete factory, but we have no power. I don't have a power line nearby to demonstrate my sheer... I thought that we could, like, keep crafting and open our inventory. Also, I hear that they are done again. Okay, hold up. Let me throw the biofuel in there. And we scanned a ton of hard drives. I haven't peeked to see what we got yet, so I put that on there, right? Yeah, no, I didn't. Unable to scan hard drive. No rewards currently available. What do you mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I haven't gotten all the alternate recipes yet. Is there just a limit on how many hard drives you can have? We need to unlock more tech. Oh, wow. Okay. Bolted iron plate versus fused quick wire or fused wire. Both of these use deuterium and copper to make some different stuff. Steamed copper sheets, fine black powder, fused quartz crystal, compacted steel ingot. Don't we already have these? I feel like we already have these. Fine concrete. Requires an assembler. I feel like I should probably just get a basic iron ingot. Out of available recipes, we need to unlock the base parts involved to show them in the hard drive. We actually do have enough parts to be able to advance to our milestone, at the very least. We have all these things, but we'd have to go all the way back to the base. Except concrete. We may as well just do something with this deuterium ore while we're at it. There's a bit of a tier list on Reddit in the stream chat. There is a tier list somewhere in gaming that I posted. We got an ad break starting in 3 minutes, chat. Just FYI. Maybe I should check my tier list. Did you post the same one that I posted? Wow, you did! You stole credit for my own post. Check it. October 5th, I posted the exact same thing in Gaming General. But here's this tier list thing, if y'all are curious. Apparently, copper alloy ingot comes in as number 2. Best copper alloy ingot. It has a star, which means it pairs nicely with something. I don't really actually care to min-max the game this much. It's just strictly curiosity. That was an unexpectedly short meeting. You're back. Oh, Alistair! You're back. Welcome back. Remember that question I had to ask you and then I forgot to ask you? I remembered what it was. Oh, actually, I remember that I had a question to ask you in the first place. Do you know if there's a way to make a command that automatically updates itself based on another command? Or another... in Firebot. Do you know if there's a way to make a command that will automatically update itself based on a different variable changing within the bot? So for instance, I have a time-based chat command for channel news. It creates an announcement. Like I update the channel news announcement, and then every now and then it will be like channel news, blah blah blah. But I would really like to be able to do this whole thing like this and be able to hit exclamation news and have this command automatically update itself based on Okay. Thank you, bot, for perfectly exemplifying this situation. So I have an announcement that I update. Is it possible, based on changes to the announcement prompt, to update the command to reflect it? Is my question. That way I don't have to update two things at once. Done. Okay, let's select copper alloy ingot. What else do we have? I'm gonna check the tier list for funsies. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that I don't even have. I don't even know what half the stuff is. I don't really feel like this recipe is really necessary. Automated miners? Unable to rescan. There are no rewards available. So, I mean, should I just pick stuff then? It's great? I guess I don't really see a situation where you need that. You either have to manually make them again, or we can feed them into the depot. But, like, when do we need all these automated miners? Fused wire versus biocoal. I'm just gonna grab the wire. I'm just grabbing stuff now, because apparently I don't have very many choices left. Oh, Mark III miners use them. Oh, true. Yeah. I'm just grabbing stuff. We're just unlocking things. I am curious about this one, though. Alternate rankings. Let's find in page. Compacted steel. Whoops, sorry, that was me. Is a D tier, according to whatever methods they're using. Fused? I can't type, sorry. Quartz crystal is a C tier. Obviously, C is better than D, right? Obviously. I'm gonna trust this random Redditor. Then we have fine concrete. Is an A tier recipe, as opposed to iron alloy. D tier. Okay. What about these? Fused? Quickwire. C tier. Bolted iron plate. B tier. You only have to make one automation setup, because there's a better version with oil. Hi, garlic bread! Is the rescan button showing no more recipes still? No. It was allowing me to rescan. Because I've just put 7 recipes back into the pool. Yeah, I'll get the new recipes I just rejected. I mean, we may as well, right? Or do you think I should hold off on scanning until we unlock new stuff? I'm glad that it's helpful, Toph. You'd wait? Oh, okay. Well, it's too late. I already started that. You're right. It's 80 per minute. Drop items to upload. I feel like I already put wire in there. I guess I didn't. Wait, I have... Let me just put this one ore in here, because that's annoying. And then we're just gonna crank out some concrete. Instant scrap is great. We'll only be seeing things I already rejected. I don't know that they're worthy of just constant rejection. There are better options, but I'll wait for the next hard drive. Your first hard drive scan gave you a pretty useless choice, so you re-rolled and got biocoal and charcoal. Classic. Every miner you place, you're like, come on, just one manufacturer for miners, it's nothing. I always forget that building a miner requires the portable ones. Now we're gonna be here for a while. We need a lot of concrete. We probably need like 2,000 or 3,000. And again, we don't have the power to be able to make this. So we just need to do it in our pocket. It won't take too long. We can just sit around and have a chat. Fireside chat part 2. What do you do when streamer asks a question and then ignores your attempts to answer? I didn't ignore you. I just forgot that you... I don't know. Chat moved on. You just gotta post it again. I want to have a command where you type in the prompt that becomes the new prompt for the news. So what I want to do... Well, either or, actually. Basically, I have a time-based announcement that gets posted in chat. And then I have a command version like this, like exclamation news, and now it posts the news, right? Like, but what I don't want to have to do is update both this command and the channel news announcement prompt. So if I edit either one of them, I want it to update the other. Just automatically. Automate that. And I don't know that... I feel like you can do it. There's gotta be like some logic stuff that is out of my wheelhouse. I can have the bot timer do exclamation news. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I want the news command and the bot announcement to update at the same time. Recursive commands make the timer play the command. You don't even have to type it in chat, I can just launch it. Did we already go through all of that concrete? That limestone, I mean? We did. Okay. Maybe I don't need to deploy this many miners. Because they're so fast. Just ring around the rosy here. They're noisy once they... It's like a cacophony of sound once they all start going together. Alright. I need a storage container. Yeah, but you can't automate that, right? You need to have the timer run... Just need to have the timer run the run command effect. Cacophony! Hi, Coop TV! There's a lot of miners, and your friends laugh at you for using 10 on a node. It's my right OB army. It is... I know, I like the word cacophony. Isn't it simpler to put a biomass burner with an automated miner into a container? Maybe. Except for we don't have any biomass. I have... like 22. I don't want to go make any biomass. Let's put it that way. That's just one more thing I have to do and get distracted by. This way I can at least just... I can read chat. And catch up with you all. You make the timer play the command. But I don't want it to post the command twice. I just wanted to update the command itself. Ben, thanks for the bits. We have leaves in the depot. Not many. Like 20. It's like 4 biofuel. Although in the future, I probably will just throw leaves in the depot. It looks really cool embiggened. A lot of the emotes look really cool when they're embiggened. What about animal remains? I think I've processed all of them into... We have some protein. Okay, so like, say that I've got in the time bit. Okay, let me just like maybe switch like this. So I'm just switching scenes. Switch. Okay, there's a bot back here. It's hard to see. Whoops. I just shook it and it minimized everything on my screen. Why does it do that? I have here under time-based in Firebot general chat announcements. So instead of just like regular reminders and timers that post in chat occasionally, I have announcements that actually do like /announce and pin or like post announcements in chat. One of them is channel news, like this. And so this is what I've been updating by hand. And occasionally it will post an announcement about the channel news. And when I make changes here, like anywhere here, I want it to automatically, like if I hit save, automatically update the command in this location. Firebot's so slow. News. This one. Automatically update this one. So that I don't have to also come in here and like copy pasta the change. Is there not a command edit news up? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I wanted to update in the timer base, not the other one. Whichever one. Like if I can edit this one to have it update the channel news and vice versa. Or the announcement versus the command. Hi, Oofta. I'm trying to explain this. I want them synced, yeah. Like our depot in game, right? Like if I upload the new command to my inventory, I want to be able to access it. Just never mind. Save both in one command. One command references the value of the other. I don't know how to do that. I mean, that could work. That could work, Alistair. But is it gonna still type exclamation news in chat in order to post it? In other bots, the timer and announcements can normally take directly from your It's been 10 minutes already? Okay. I'm gonna follow up with you about this. Right now. Boop. Right now. Okay, follow up. Just send me a few screen caps. Thank you. Thank you, Alistair. Thank you. Hi, Dovahkeen. And hi, everybody. Thank you for the follows today. Welcome. I hope that you're having a good Wednesday. We've determined that it actually is Wednesday, so that's nice, right? I'm gonna pick up a couple of these because I don't think we need this many. Because they are very speedy. And I can't possibly start them all in the amount of time it takes me to do all this. Okay. And then throw them back into my depot. And also Caterium ore, and also plastic, and also rubber. Look how many things. I love that they give you a stack for everything. It's so nice. Can you put the berries in there? And these things too? Can you put ammo into the depot and have your like rebar gun, for instance, pull directly from your depot inventory as opposed to your actual inventory? You're gonna install Fireball so you can poke it. That's what you're suggesting doing. Okay. We have to have it in the inventory. You can't reload it from Wi-Fi. No! People use the depot for ammo and fuel mainly. You can get it from the cloud, but you need to pull them out into your inventory. Okay. It'd be cool if you didn't have to do that. But I guess I get it. I really like this tape. I know that it only has 3 tracks on it, but like this tape makes me happy. Hey Waffman! I wish there was a way to remove spots from the depot because the list gets really long. The pin function helps, but there's stuff you wish you didn't add. Like, so if the depot's empty, you just don't want there to be a placeholder. Someone beat you to it. Oh jeez. Did I start a new game? No, we just ran out of resources. We're gonna finish this song and then I'll play the Tavern Party tunes. You play the Deep Rock tape so you feel like the kittens are chasing you at all times. Deep Rock tape was nice. We found that one yesterday. So I just want, you know, like a measly, like 3,000 concrete, and then we'll be good. Then I'll be happy. You don't like to carry a spot for leaves when you've moved completely away from biofuel. Yeah, I get that. Aw, rip Humble. We'll miss you, Humble. You're thinking about removing your pins because you just manually searched? This is taking forever. You just remember what you're supposed to do after lunch? Arachnophobia mode makes the spiders scarier. The meows haunt you. Yeah, it is pretty spooky, but I still think it's better than non-arachnophobia mode, personally. And after a while, it's just so ridiculous that it's not... I kind of got over it. The cat JPEGs. And the meowing. It was a little unnerving for, you know, like the first 10 days, but after I switched off of aggression, like all enemies are aggressive to retaliate only, it's become a lot better. I feel like now I'm living in harmony with all the critters. That would help so much. Yeah, because now you can walk into a cave of cats and they're just like, they just stare at you with their creepy eyes, but it's not so bad. I don't know. What was I supposed to do? Oh yeah. Pause. And then also turn this off. And then you wanted, what did you redeem? OG tunes? Ilunkanem. Passive is a good idea. Yeah, I like it. It has improved my relationship with exploration a little bit. Not that I'm like opposed to fighting. It's just that after a while I don't want to fight anymore. Like, been there, done that. I just want to play my game. And plus, the critters are kind of interesting. These are so loud. It's nice to just be able to be among them. I built my first base on a spider cave. Well, you know... The combat is the least fun part of the game. I agree. I agree. Hi, Lisa Dell. Too bad the ting 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 isn't quite on beat. Hi, Merlin Buff. I've summoned the Dwarf Fortress chat. Do 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 do. Unlurking for Tavern Party was mandatory. I actually like this version a lot better than the remix. The remix is good too, but this one is just good. You'd be interested with combat if you could build static defenses other than walls. That's just... I don't know, it's not my thing. I don't play games like this for combat. Hi, Ella, welcome in. So apparently, early on in Satisfactory development, there was a lot of requests from the community for combat and like defenses, and the devs were just like, nope, not doing it. No, this is not our vision, and I really think it was the right choice. Yeah, I'm glad they said no too. This would be a much worse game to me if we also had to worry about combat. Like, I don't want to, alright? Like, it seems right to you too. The game was called Base Defense before Satisfactory. Hi, Yodaf. Was it? Hi, Rubber Ducky. Plenty of combat-based defense games. Yeah, there's a lot of sandboxy crafting survival games that require base defense and combat, and like it's cool that combat exists. Like if you're really itching to get into a fight, it's there. And in some cases you have to work for your resources, and I think that's a nice decision. It introduces like a layer of difficulty that players just, you don't have to deal with it if you don't want to. I think it's a good choice. But adding more combat to the game, I feel like just artificially raises the difficulty in like not an optimal way. I'm not sure how DSP feels with the combat because I know they added combat to the game. I thought DSP was awesome how it was. But maybe Dyson Sphere program, by the way, if you don't know what I'm talking about. It's been a long time since I played Dyson Sphere program. I think the last played was, let me see, Dyson 2021. And it's still in early access, and I know that it's still actively being developed, but combat was introduced to the game, and I'm just, it makes me want to play it again even less, because I don't want to have to worry about dealing with combat. And I'm sure you can probably turn it off. And same with Factorio, you can turn off combat, and you can really change the settings so you don't have to deal with it. And I do think that's a great accessibility feature, but the fact of the matter is, like, both of these games are now being designed around combat being integral. So that means mechanics and everything are gonna ripple out from a combat-centric design. Whereas Satisfactory, it's more like just a layer of gameplay that you can choose to interact with or not. Did a 3K run? When they added the Dark Fog, it's a tough start, you can turn it off. Hi, Obadaddy. Yeah, I need to play that game again. DSP combat is a little tower defense-y, it's very Factorio. I'm honestly not a huge fan of Factorio combat either. You're sad they spent so much time with combat and DSP. You might try it sometime, but you're sure you would turn it off anyway. Yeah, I was sad by it too. But again, I don't know that I can really judge it until I actually try it out. I haven't seen any gameplay. I haven't played any gameplay. These are mostly just decisions I'm coming up with on my own. Based on my experiences with other games, and I think that's fair to an extent, but also I shouldn't make a blanket judgment off of preconceived notions. In Factorio with no combat, it doesn't really change the gameplay. You wouldn't say Factorio combat is a part of the main loop. Can we... How much concrete do I have in my... None concrete. Alright, we're gonna upload 2. I'm gonna upload 1, because it's gonna take forever. I'm gonna put the coal in there. Okay, we already finished steel beams. I think I already put plates in? Yeah. We did. What about copper sheets? I don't know. I'm just gonna drop them on here. Change tape. Shall we put on the deep red galactic tape? And grab more limestone. We can probably just pick them up. I don't think we're gonna need much more than this. I'm probably wrong, but... Alright. I feel like we should have enough. At this point. Hi, George! The interesting twist of DSP combat is the farms you can set up to get resources via killing the Dark Swarm. The farms. Yeah, it's been a while since I played. Don't you have to build defenses later or the biters will swarm you? Yeah? It's different in the extension. They designed the extension much more around having various enemies on other planets. And hi, George. How are we doing today? I don't know. How are you all doing today? Hello. I'm looking forward to Space Age. I don't know. I haven't even heard of that one. Or have I? Oh, the DLC. No. No, not exactly. Because I didn't really get into Factorio. Initially, Factorio had items that you got by killing the biters that were used to make science. That meant you had to have combat in the game, or you couldn't do some part of it. They removed that part, specifically to ensure combat was optional. That's a nice change. You're anxious about your doctor's appointment in the morning? Yeah, you can do it! Gotta have a brain scan to see if it's still there. Your brain? I think it's still there. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I need to play DSP again. This is why you have 5 concrete depots at 270. Yeah, I mean, the idea is once we process all of this, we should hopefully be good. You know? Like we can automate this from here on out. No DSP, only Satisfactory. Well, I'm not gonna play it now. Or anytime soon. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna play Factorio either. I'm just gonna play Satisfactory. My relationship with Factorio is... we got off to a rocky start. Me and Factorio. And I don't know that I'm entirely keen on going back. Not because I don't think it's a good game. I just like this one more. I don't know how loud this seems to be. The mode you prefer in Factorios to have biters exist, but they do not... But that do not extend. So that means you have to kill them once to get more land, but once you got it, they'll only attack you if the pollution reaches them. Essentially, combat is only there to expand. I guess that's fair. I'm gonna clip what you just said. And take it a screenshot. Panderific. You liked Victoria until you learned Kovarex is a massive bigot? Is that like the dev? A contentious Factorio relationship. Yeah. Oh, really? The head dev? I don't know anything about that. Alright, ad break in process. In progress. I'm going to give it a minute and a half. Just so the ads finish, and then we'll get building. Technotica is good and pretty. That one sounds familiar. Did we play that one? Technotopia? Wait, what is Technotica? The game I'm thinking of is called, Gosh, we played this one a while back. I can't remember the name of all these games. Desynced. Desynced was one that I tried to play, but I just could not understand that one. I got super frustrated with Desynced. Then there was another one too that we played where we were like in the cave and you have to dig. Underground Satisfactory Tectonica. Is that the one that we played? Yeah, Tectonica. Yeah. That one was cool. I played that for 6 hours. Going 1.0 later this year. It's more story-based and Satisfactory, basically. We last played this in July of 2023 for 6 hours. I played a whole stream of it and didn't play it again. So yeah, 1.0 launches November 7th. I'd try it. I'll put it on my calendar. Okay, I'm just writing down to read more about the Factorio devs later, research for later, and I'm gonna put Tectonica on my calendar. I liked that one. I thought that was cool. I really like games where you dig. Diggy games. I think they're fun. Okay, this is too loud, right? You gotta go meet someone? We'll see you later, Mr. Puppy. Have fun. And there is Foundry. Oh yeah, Foundry. Foundry. I don't have that one. That's a Paradox one? I'll have to check this one out again too. Foundry is great, but you will wait on some. It's gotta cook some more. Like most Paradox games, they need to cook a bit longer. Work on factories or extend trains. You've been playing for 4 hours. Shush game. Yeah, right. I know. Boundary equals Minecraft Satisfactory. Paradox is the publisher. The dev team is small and cool. Minecraft Satisfactory. You bought it but didn't play it much. Didn't want to burn out on factory games before Satisfactory. Yeah, I think that is totally fair. I have no idea how I want to build this factory. We should have everything that we need now. I hope. We have a lot of concrete. We should be good. Yeah, I can see why. I want to upload another stack of concrete. I assume they import from left to right. Uh-oh, I only have 1,300 in my inventory. Yeah, but Desynced, I tried playing that game and I actually rage quit it. I don't often rage quit games on stream, but Desynced was one of the ones that I rage quit. I just did not understand what I did not get it. Like, my brain and that game were not on the same wavelength. What are our options? We have the regular foundations, concrete, and asphalt. I just prefer concrete. I don't know why. It's just better. I really should update my hotbars. I really should. They have 2 hotbars with foundations on them. Number 2 and number 4. I really should just fix it. But I don't wanna. I kind of just prefer opening it like this. Desync wanted you to build your own logic and AI. Yeah, what if I don't want to build my own logic and AI? Also, you can build these underwater. Out of curiosity. No, we still swim. Okay, I was wondering if you would, like, run on it. You've been playing with your start hotbar for so long, you're scared to edit it now? I want it to be like half in the water and half out. That is partially submerged. Okay, cool. Yeah, that works. Now let's put it on the world grid. Is it a 2-meter foundation? No, it is? Okay, well, it's definitely half on, half off. Half in, half out? Okay, this is not necessarily how I'm going to build this. That's just a path, so we don't have to climb over the water to get back here. Wax on, wax off. Underwater for organized water pumps. Yeah, I mean, we can do it underwater. So the point of the 2-meter is so that way we can get, like, this partially submerged and partially above the water. Plus, apparently we can jump onto it, even if we're in the water. So that works. You just fixed your lock on your front door, and by fixed you mean you made it work again. Your door's been unlocked this whole time. How big are these water pumps? We've at least set up the 1 coal generator before, or I guess we did like 4, but they're pretty big. Okay, so for the water extractor, fluids are weird. Without getting crazy with under or overclocking, how many coal generators can you put on 1 pump? Just like basic 1 water pump to basic coal generator. I know we talked about it before, but I forgot. Is it 4? Is it 3? It's 3. It's 2. It's 2? Okay. 8 to 3. Yeah. Without getting 3 pumps to 8 generators. They use 45 each, so not quite 3. Okay, wait, let me put that back. Hi, EL! "45 meters cubed per minute." This produces 120 per minute. So 45 times 3 is 135. 120. Not quite 3. I'm gonna write this down. Okay, so the water pump makes 120 per minute. 120 waters per minute. And the coal generator requires 45 water per minute. So there's a handy table on the Satisfactory wiki. Oh, really? Coal generator equals coal mining rate divided by 15. Water extractor equals coal generator divided by 2.6 repeating. Pipelines required. I don't just math. The limit is the pipe. Reach 8 requires them pumping from both sides. Requires what pumping from both sides? Table is further down in that section. Table, 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 table. The Mark 1 miner on a pure node. We're using normal nodes, I think. I think these are normal and impure. Water extractors at 100%. 75%. Pipe's gonna carry 300 and 3 pumps will make 360. Okay. Impure, impure, normal, normal. A 100% miner on a coal node can support the following number of coal generators operating with 100% power usage. Decimal amounts mean the machine needs to be underclocked for maximum efficiency. Number of coal generators. So for... Oops. Okay. Cancel that post-it note. Get canceled post-it note. So for an impure node, it's 2 generators. Two generators. 1 extractor. At 75%. Right? For our normal nodes, it's 4 generators. And 2 extractors again at 75%. Chat over here just backseating away. That's alright. That's alright. With Satisfactory, the backseating rules are a little bit different, I think. Hi, Captain Vortis. Connect! Hello. Thank you for being here. Thank you. If you make a closed loop, I put a pump on... Okay, what does closed loop mean? Let me stop you there. Hi, Evento. We should build 4 pumps and reduce it down to 75%. 4 pumps. Mark II pipes are a while off yet, so you designed your coal plants around 300 water per pipe. And Pediquin, hello! Thank you. Yeah, we went on an adventure yesterday and we found it. You just run 6 gens on 2 pumps. This is where you have your coal power plant too! Yeah, it is more like community calculations, I know. This is what I got from the table, by the way. Oh, okay, that's helpful. Blue, apparently, gets chroma keyed out. This is fascinating. Alright. Impure node. We have 2 generators, 1 extractor at 75%, and then an impure node is, we do 4 generators with 2 extractors at 75%. That's what I got from the table. And this is assuming a Mark I miner, which we currently only have access to. The power you want resource overflow, never deficit. Easy peasy mode, 2 extractors and 5 generators for tier 1 pipe, or 4 generators if you also want to balance for coal belts. Ugh. Oh, this is what you mean by closed loop. Okay, what did you say? If we make it a closed loop, we can put a pump on one side. We won't have to worry about backflow or flow exceeding pipe capacity. This hurts my brain. If all pumps try to go left, that's more water than the pipe can hold. Wouldn't they all default to one direction, though? Is this what you mean by having pumps on the opposite sides? You can have 3 going to 8 with a specific setup, but the middle of the pump has to pump to both sides. Putting on side to flow, one side to flow, the other way prevents the traffic jam. So what do you do with the middle one then? In this circumstance. They flow in both directions and not just one. The middle just figures it out. Okay. A pipe can only do 300. So we can't do 3 pumps on a single pipe. What happens if we do 3 pumps on a single pipe? Because then we have 360 water per minute. Anarchy. What is the downside? It just limits itself. You'd only get 300. Oh, yeah, that's a good way to put it. A closed loop is like a splitter on the belts. I get it. We're talking about cool anarchy or the uncool one? I don't know. I'm just trying to take this all in at once. Throughput is fun. The throughput in my brain right now is a bit overwhelmed. Because the best way to put this is, like, if this upload thingy here was my brain, like, you all throwing helpful stuff at me is like me trying to take in, like, all these different pieces of info at one time, and it just gets limited by one line at a time. I need to marinate. HN's 3 extractors, 2 extractors come in on each end of the line and 1 extractor at the middle. Keep it simple, 2 collectors into 1 pipe feeding 4 to 5 generators. Drinking from a fire hose. Drinking from the water extractor. So we've already tried the coal setup before. That's what's currently running the other base. Is a basic coal setup. We did 1 pump to 2 generators. Times 2. Two collectors won't exceed the 1 pipe capacity. They have a 240 output. Yeah. And then there's extra headroom. So yeah, simple mode. 2 collectors, which is 240 water per minute. Oops. I wrote on my mouse pad again. Mark 1 pipe. Limits at 300 water per minute. So 240 divided by 45 water per minute equals 5.33. 33333, repeating. Generators. It is pretty straightforward math. You can have 5 pumps in a closed loop to achieve 300 in each end of the pipe. $120 water per minute times 5 is 600. So in a closed loop, so let me just make sure that I'm getting you straight. Let me grab this picture that JSOG posted. Here. This thing. Which is not demonstrating the same math, but demonstrating a concept. So even though all of these pipes are on the same line, it's a closed loop. So like this pipe right here, we'll call this one like pipe 1, goes this way because it just does at a rate of 120. And then this one goes this way because it just does at a rate of 120. And then this one just does whatever it wants in either direction to even out the flow. It goes both ways. I'm just visualizing. I'm just trying to visualize it.
Math. This is why I don't play this game, lol lol.
Lol lol. Hi Hoffa. Thank you for the 207 bits. 207 biddies with not like this 69s. Thanks, Hoffa. This is the hardest math I've had to do yet. Okay, yeah, so then if we have 5 of these, so just visualize there being a couple more here, like here and here. They kind of just all do their thing and like magic dissipate their water in the directions wherever it needs to go. And because somehow the whole pipe itself only carries 300, because it goes in different directions, it acts as if it is 2 separate pipes and just wraps around and just magics itself into somehow turning a 300 limit pipe into 600 limits because we go in other directions. Liquid is magic. Yes, okay. I gotcha. I got you here. So then we're gonna have 5 pumps to achieve a closed... So, alright. I'm gonna draw a picture. I'm drawing a picture right now. Can you see this? Nope. Can you see this one? Definitely not. Can you see this one? Yeah. We're drawing on this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we're just gonna like give them little hats. Could probably just do this in Microsoft Paint, but wait, oh no. I messed it up. I messed up my picture. Throw it away. Yeah. Hi, the horn player. This is what you do. You have 1 water extractor at 150 per 4 generators. Yeah, then we have under and overclocking that we can think about. Hey, Lapora. The pipe is still 300 limit throughout. It just sucks up water and it goes for each generator, so it gets gradually less by the time it reaches the middle. That makes sense. Okay, let me try redrawing my picture. I messed it up. Okay. So, boom. Like this. You're proud of your coal plant wiring pick and stream chat. 300, 300. Look at Just Flex. You can draw something to share it with you, even though it's significantly harder for you to share any images with me. That's probably even real paper. It is a post-it stack. Yeah, it is real paper. Now we're playing real automation game. Hi, Nuvrin. Yeah, we are indeed. Oh, Alistair, thanks for getting back to me. Mark unread. You made a fancy factory thing, Basog. You've seen the collector output isn't perfectly steady. If we use storage tanks, it might even out the flow. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind by putting like a little thing on it, like that. Storage tanks. There, circles with X's through them. And so if we have 600 water through a magical pipe that only has a limit of 300 because magic. Let me close this thingy and switch back here. So 600 divided by 45 is 13.33. So we put 12 on those. 5 to 12. They don't really make much of a difference, but they'll look cooler. And the middle pump can be underclocked. What are we trying to accomplish? I don't know. We're just doing math. We're just doing math. What are we pumping? Water! The coal requirement is why everyone suggested the 3 to 8. Okay. Like this. Keep in mind that I understand that they wouldn't all originate in the same spot here. This is just visually that I can visualize groups of 3 a little bit better. These are 12 separate generators attached to the closed loop with their own node. But there's the math. We get 600 divided by 45, which is how much water these all require, equals 13.3 repeating, so we just round down to 12. We get 12 generators on this. So essentially this is a 5 to 12 ratio. Am I understanding that correctly? 5 to 12. Five to 12. Chat is desperately refusing to use less than optimal pipe usage. We'll need some bypass pipes. And now do the coal. I don't know that I'm actually gonna... Well, okay. How do we do coal on this? Do you need to see why you got a useless social sciences degree? High vintage. Yeah, right? I got a useless degree in biology, and this isn't even... Yeah, it's useless. Useless degree in biology. So... how much coal does it need? It doesn't tell me. Does it tell me here? I critically 15 per minute with coal. Uses 15. Yeah, we have 2 normal and 2 impure. That's correct. Okay. So our impure node is 30 per minute on a Mark 1 miner, and our normal is 60. So right now on a Mark 1 miner, we get 180 per minute. The limitation is the belt. So we need to do some, like, manifold splitty-witty stuff. You came to check out the stream. Well, welcome in. You can hover over the fuel icon to see how much it generates. The fuel icon. No fuel. 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 Fuel icon? I believe you, but... Impure node maxed out without overclocking is 120 on a Mark 3 miner. We're on a Mark 1 miner. You like the 5 to 12 setup personally. I'm kind of liking it, yeah. I mean, I'm... Splitty-witty spaghetti. Thing that lights on and off. This? I don't... In the top right of the empty fuel case. The top right. This? Oh! Neato! Yeah, here's what I got. So we're all on the same page. Here's the rate of coal gathering from impure and normal nodes with a Mark 1 miner. We have 180 coal generated per minute. Mark 2 belts are limited to 120 per minute. So we have to do some splitty-witty, timey-wimey stuff. You don't even have to run all 12 to start. I might not. So then... 180 divided by 15. Oh! So each one requires... 15 per minute. There's not a lot of overhead here, but it does kind of math out to be perfect. Just so you all know, I'm not planning on doing this with any under or overclocking. So I'm not disregarding your messages regarding under and overclocking. They're kind of just bouncing off my brain's force field, which is that I can't take all this information off in at once. Split both, merge both. Yeah. Okay, here's what I got. Ta-da! So we have our impure node, 30 per minute times 2, and then normal node, 60 per minute times 2 equals 180 per minute with Mark 1 miners, coal per minute. Each generator requires 15 coal per minute equals 12 generators, and then we did some pretty picture stuff down here to demonstrate that we need 5 generators with a closed loop pipe system in order to provide enough water for 12 generators and subsequently enough coal for 12 generators. No under or overclocking required. probably something's gonna go wrong. Pretty computations. Okay, well, to be fair, I started off with, like... I have 2 that I disregarded and 1 that I crumpled up and threw on the floor. I'm on my first steps to acquiring my first math cam. We can feed the coal from both sides to make it super symmetrical-ish. A1 and B1 merge the first 6. A2 and B2 to the second 6. What is in we put... impure plus normal together to get a 90 item per minute belt, and then another 90 per minute item belt. 90... What did I just say? If we merge... Okay, let me start over. If we merge the materials from an impure node plus a normal node, we get 90 items per minute. No under overclocking. And then we can just, like, have 290 coal per minute belts. Which do split nicely. Into 6. 6 machines. Hi, Crazy. Your math teacher was right about which thing in particular. Math cam equals same as dog cam, but for my math. Am I just doing a line of 6? I don't know. I'm still mathing this out in my brain. We have 3 times 60 lines of coal. 1 line of 60 needs 1.5 water extractors and 4 coal gens. Okay, time for a third post-it note. So... You had a train crash. Oh no. You did 6 pages of math. You deployed a math cam in your stream and you did 6 pages. If we're making 12, then do 2 rows of 6 opposite each other to keep it simple. That's kind of what I'm thinking. just The problem with using a belt of 90 is doing splitting stuff is going to be weird because it's going to split into 45 and 45, and then if I split it again, it's going to be like 27 point something, 24, 23 point something? Yeah, 23.5. So I see what you're saying about not just making 2 belts. A 6-port manifold is fine. I don't entirely know what a 6-port manifold is. I know it's like splitters and stuffs and mergers and stuffs, but if you told me to make you a 6-port manifold, I would not know what to do. We don't need to split it into 2, we can just feed it through all 6. Won't it run out of coal by the end though? I guess it won't. I see. So we don't need to worry about splitting it again. We just put 6 different splitters, have Mark II belts for the first few stops. But we should still get the correct input towards the end. It will start to run out at the beginning, but once it's all backed up, it's fine. No, Lepora, I don't think that's the case. I think that we can get... I think we can get the math correctly just from what we got. I mean, here, chat. Check my math. Right? We have... Okay, wait. Let me just add one more detail. This is math. There. We have impure and normal nodes times 2 for a total of 180 coal per minute, which you can split into 2 lines and then feed each generator 15 per minute, and we have enough coal for 12 generators. I think. You were never good at thermodynamics. Yeah, me neither. Okay, I think I got it. I think I understand. Now we just gotta figure out how we're gonna build it. You trust me, I don't. 12 generators will have 5 extractors. 1 will need to be underclocked. Does it? I'm about to learn the tough lesson of pipe pressure. Yeah. I think that's why we need to have one of the things be underclocked. Because these suckers generate... Where's my math? 120 per minute. No, I don't think we do. I don't think we do, because each one is 120 per minute. And if we use the closed loop system due to pipe magic, we can balance it on the Mark I pipe for 600 water per minute. Each generator consumes 45. Maybe we do. So 12 times 45 is 540. So you're saying underclock 1 by 50%. Because now the target is 60. So it becomes 120 times 4, 480 plus 60, 540. 540 divided by 12 is 45. Just 60 extra is not going to hurt. We're just talking about power efficiency and optimization. Oversupplying of water is not a bad thing. Okay, I made a note of it. So now, how do we build this sucker? Because we can do some cool stuff with closed loops, I assume, as long as like we're not dealing with height disparity, right? Because I know that there's an extent to which height disparity is a concern with pipes and things. Or is that negligible? 10 meters. I'll make the grid all wonky. Meter head lift on the pipes. But other than that... we should have freedom to make a closed loop no matter what the shape is, right? As long as it's still just a closed loop. So it doesn't need to be like a perfectly concentric circle or square thingy. I don't know that you can have a concentric square, but it can basically be squiggly. Right? As long as the generators aren't 10 meters higher than the extractors, we'll be fine. And if they are, we just need some pumps. So, like, to demonstrate, not gonna say that I'm gonna build my pipes like this, but we could build the pipes like this as long as it's all in a closed loop, right? So we can do like doop, doop, doop. Other than that, the pipes can be spaghetti. It's all level, easy peasy. All right. Well, now I'm drawing a cool picture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11. Here I demonstrate microbe spaghetti. It looks like a little microbe. Microbe. So this will still work as long as everything is level. Coal extractors, hopefully for tomorrow once everyone has finished backseating. Oh jeez. Hi, Roll. I hope that you're doing well today. Welcome in. We are doing math. Yeah. Math is happening. Here's my post-it note diagram. Microbe with 5 legs. And 12 hairs. We're gonna make a closed loop factory thing, coal generator, power plant with magic. I had to write this all down because chat was regurgitating lots of brain info at me, and this is my distilled version of chat info, and I'm putting this on my desk right in front of me so now I can see it. Finally, Steel is your favorite recurring to-do character. One day we'll get Steel going. Oh, but we did step 1 or step 0. We need concrete. Done. Is there a way to make these look nicer? Is it like that? Yeah. We need concrete. Done. I connect. Fun fact, the volume of a pipe IRL is calculated as V equals pi r squared h, where h is the volume, r is the radius, and h is the height of the pipe. I'm not... That's an equation that I haven't seen in a long time. Looks like the volume of a cylinder. You're doing good so far. Mostly just getting out of the outer bands. Oh! Proper storm arrives tonight. I hope that you're gonna be all right. That's the second hurricane in like a week. Spoiler alert: pipes are cylinders. What if we use square pipes? capacitance. That was the calculation that drove you up the wall. There were a few calculations in physics, my physics courses, that just really baffled me. But I was very diligent, chat, and I got A's on all my physics tests, but it was very hard fought and required a lot of extensive notes, and I think the only reason why I was able to achieve it was because we were allowed to bring cheat sheets to our tests. Obviously not. Why is there like a fruit fly in here? There's no food in here. Go away. Not like the answers to the test, but we were able to create our own equation sheets that we could bring to our tests, and in doing that, I was able to make equation sheets that were more conducive to helping me remember how to do math. If you know enough to know what to bring, you learned it enough to solve future problems. Yeah, so I was really thankful for that philosophy because it enabled me to not fail my class. But still demonstrate that I knew stuff. But it was so hard. Like, college physics was so hard. We missed some redemptions, right? 19 minutes ago, there was a Tavern Party remix. All right. We can do that. And I think maybe a pupper love? Or two? You want your party? Yeah, I was thinking too hard to have a party. But now we did the math, so we can party. We can have a party because I did the math. The math is done. Party time. Yeah. It thinks I am the fruit. I'm the fruit. Any professor that does not allow cheat sheets wants you to fail. Yeah, honestly, it was what made it doable. Hi, Charles Farmer. You happy it's a fruit fly? You had a room of wasps last week? That sounds terrible. Calculate the impedance of this combination circuit with capacitors and inductors. No! I will not do it! I'm not in physics class anymore. No!
So, how is your cold-looking factory doing, Jez? Cool, Jez Guppy.
Guppy! Hi. Hello. Hello, hi. Thanks for the 300 bits. So far, the coal factory is looking like this. However, I have more to show for my time than that. I have this. This is my plan. Drawn on paper. And not in Microsoft Paint. But, yeah, that's what I have to show for myself. Thank you for the 300 bits, Guppy. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Cheat sheets are a trap. If you design a test assuming students are allowed documents, you allow yourself to propose much harder problems. Yeah, I guess the reason why I like them is because they don't require you to memorize things. I've had tests before where we didn't get cheat sheets like that. And we didn't get equation sheets or cheat sheets. And the first thing I have to do, I have to spend like 5 minutes of my test writing down equations from my brain so I don't forget. Like, I remember doing this in college because we weren't provided an equation sheet and we couldn't make our own equation sheet. So I would just sit there, and instead of actually learning the theory behind the math and like actually learning how to do it, I just had to like come up with memorization techniques to learn the equations, so that way I could regurgitate them onto my own cheat sheet that I would make in the first 5 to 10 minutes of the test, which is time lost actually doing something. Because I just needed to do that. 2 bug zappers and a mini vacuum. You won the war versus 27 wasps. How did that even happen? Hi, HFDSJKSHEW. Enjoy your lurk. Having the note isn't going to help you if you don't understand the material to begin with. You love bring what you want, Tess. I do too. You already got the 2-hour warning. We haven't even done anything. There was... we had 2 Pupper Love. Tom Topher redeemed a Pupper Love an hour ago. And Omarid redeemed Pupper Love 32 minutes ago. I didn't do either of these. Also, hi Yaksha. In Finland, you would have cheat sheets, the book, and probably the internet. As long as the internet doesn't have the answers, I guess. And now we have 3 Pupper Loves. My gosh. Can't keep track of all this stuff. There was another redemption for this. Posture checks, wrist stretches, hydration, game save reminders. What hasn't been redeemed yet? Hi there, Sarek Fane. You're reminded of a physics test where the allowed material was a 4 sheet of handwritten notes, a pen, a bottle of water, and a pineapple. Super love for doggo. You used to be a college instructor. If you prepared a cheat sheet, you got to use it. Real life, you can look stuff up, and verifying info and work is encouraged at work. We shouldn't discourage that. I agree. I understand what you're saying as well, Alistair. My gosh. This is hard mode today. Orange. What's the pineapple for? Snack. It's for brain juice energy. Oh, lucky for you all, there actually is a pupper here. Who banned themselves? Nobody's gonna ban themselves. Nobody's gonna do that. Technically, that was the 2-hour break time reminder, which works out because we are at the stage now where we can start building. We don't have enough points yet. We can place extractors on foundations as well if you want to line them up with the grid. Sink the foundations in the water and they'll snap. That's the next step, is figuring out how we're gonna build it. This is a good time to take a short break because we need to let this all sink in. We just did a lot of math. Do 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 do. Okay, now I gotta turn the music back on. You're not saying we shouldn't allow documents. You're all for tests with documents. That said, you're saying that you believe allowed documents. That believing allowed documents make the test easier. They don't need to learn as much as a fallacy. Well, that I don't think I ever said, or I didn't mean to say. What I meant to say is that I still put in the effort. Like, I studied a ton in order to pass physics and ace it too. Go me. I put so much work into that class. That was probably the hardest class I had. Was just college level physics. It was so hard for me. I don't know. It was just a lot. And the cheat sheets saved the day. Because I still did the studying, and I understood the foundational knowledge, but I couldn't remember the equations to save my life. Yeah, you have to understand the material, and the notes can help you succeed. Right. Okay, here's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna go do a pupper love. You all redeemed this, so here you go. This is a dog. His name is Kuma. I know that it kind of just looks like a furry mass of, something, but this is a dog, I swear. Okay, I threw my headphones on the floor by accident again. This is how I broke them the last time. Alright. There's one pupper love for you. I still owe 2 more. I'm back. Hello. The chat overlay is working again. For now. You knew how to solve the equations but failed because you couldn't write the solving process. Oh no, Alistair, that sounds so scary. And the 2-hour reminder thingy already happened in game, which is supposed to be our break time, our signal for a small break. And I know that we just did the math. This is actually a good pausing point because we can take what we learned, as in generating this whole thing here. Ooh. There's gonna be a test when I get back, so I hope you studied the material. No cheat sheets allowed. And then we have to start building the thing. So I guess let's take a break. I know that there's an ad break happening right now. And then when I get back, we'll do another pupper love. And then I owe another pupper love. So we're just gonna give all the pupper, all the love. All the pupper, all the love. And I have to pee anyways, so this works out. So I am going to step away for a couple minutes just to pee, and that's really it. That's all I got. Oh, maybe I'll pace. And I'll get some steps. I'll clear my move alert. Okay, plan. A plan has been hatched. We're going to take a short break because the 2-hour thing popped up and I'm trying to be better about breaks. So I'm going to go to the bathroom and pace for approximately 250 steps. And then do a pupper love.
We'll just learn using the VOD.
Okay, I mean, those are your resources, I guess. Thank you for the 300. Thank you for the 300 bits, Guppy. Oh no. Oh no, they didn't finish the test roll. One of the best courses you ever had, but also the hardest. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yep, this is what we're gonna do. I guess let's turn on... Did I hit play? We are going to... Short break. Short break. Everybody. Break time. It's a good time to get up, stretch, water yourself and your pets, take your meds, go to the bathroom, that sort of thing. And then I'll be back and we'll start planning the coal factory once and for all. I will see you in a few minutes. Thank you all for all the support today. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the follows. And I look forward to seeing you in, like, I don't know, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 2 minutes, somewhere in there. Be right back. Okay, I petted the pupper while you weren't looking. Now I'm back. And I went to the bathroom. And I cleared my move alert. You looked. You might have gotten my leg in there, I don't know. You miss school? I don't know that I miss school. You were busy having a chat, I see that. I see that you had a robust chat about changing majors in school and things. Boop. Hi, Cutie Wasp. How are we doing? I am how about you? Hope you're doing well. Should we do the last pupper love because it's gonna bug me if we don't do it? Okay, one more pupper love, and then we're gonna do the thing. And it's all off camera. He does always deserve the pupper love. What breed is Kuma? He's a mixed breed. He's a whole lot of who knows. You're fine. Thanks. I'm glad. I'd love to see more cultures embrace sabbaticals and normalize people finishing high school, taking a year or two to do random jobs, and then further education. I did a sabbatical in the middle of my degree. Sort of. Sorta, kinda. Let's just call it that. All of them, you think, yeah, he's just a whole lot of dog. Alright, are we all caught up? Besides save the game reminders, which do I need? Day 15. That's not how you spell 15. Is this how you spell 15? It is now. Fifth? Yeah, I think so. You take mix over pure any day. I don't know. He's just a rescue. He's a rescue pupper and he's special. How are we gonna build this? So where are these coal nodes? That's the first question. "200 meters that way. On the ground. That way, here, and 100 right there. I can literally see them. There and there. So this is really easy. This is a nice spot. You're still in your degree sabbatical. 20-ish years now. Maybe one day. Dog-shaped dog. Emmy was scientifically verified to be dog. So was Kuma. Yeah, I got DNA tests for both of them. And they are both a whole lot of mutt. Three are easy, one is a bit not as easy. Yeah, is it like up there or something? Because I saw when we pinged. This one lights up. Oh, I see it up there. And then there and there. Okay. You majored in your 30s because you couldn't bother with school. Sometimes I want to go back to school, like, because I actually just enjoy... I enjoy the structure of being in school, but it's also really expensive. So that's why I haven't. And I don't really want to do tests and things. I just want to, like, go to a course and, like, learn stuff. That's the cool thing with research. You never stop to learn. Never learning anything. You want that too. School, but not school. Yeah, right? I know. Your job is literally creating knowledge. Yeah, it is pretty cool. In Finland, it's free. It is not free here. I think there are some exceptions and things that you can do to get school to be either highly reduced in cost to free, but it's not an accessible option for most people. It's very expensive. You thought research was you never stopped to publish papers and ask for funds. At least that's how you remember it. Yeah, what I remember about research was a lot of things that, I don't know how to phrase this. I did work in research for a while. As a research tech, I wasn't the person who had to like write the paper and do the publishing, but it is rigorous. And especially if you attempt to create knowledge, let's put it that way, in a field that people just generally don't have a lot of investment in, say like environmental conservation or restoration, which is primarily where I did a lot of my work. Like a lot of stakeholders don't have interest in that, and therefore securing funding is a horrible process. And all around not a very enjoyable thing to do. I'm trying to figure out how to say this nicely. Have I ever watched the Rana's docudrama? No, I have not. You still need to buy books and stuff, but no tuition besides uni. There are ways to get in for free. That would be nice. You hate to say it, but the birds in your area are becoming a serious problem. How so? At the end of the day, you ask for funds, you write papers, and that's important, but it's all useless if you don't do the research. Yeah, but also you can't do the research without the funds. Local University Faculty of Science does an event at the local pub once every few months. You almost always enjoy the topics, very cool, and no tests. Weapons research? Have money. Otherwise, yeah. Problem is, since nobody's making millions out of you, there are no jobs. Yeah, there's honestly a lot of problems with academia in general. Like, so many so, this is what drove me away from it in the first place. I basically, like, I got my degree in biology, conservation biology in particular, and in between going for a master's degree or a PhD, I started to work as a lab tech in some places, you know, like just around with my university and then with some other groups. And in the process of doing this for not just like a year or two, but a few years, probably 5-ish years, I worked as a lab tech, and I just witnessed a lot of people. Like, this wasn't just one person or two people or three people, like entire staffs of people dealing with the headache that is attempting to achieve funding, especially in something that is perpetually underfunded. Like anything that's basically not biotech. It's not like pharmaceutical research, it's not cancer research, it's not physics stuff or engineering, bioengineering, just actual, we want to save the environment. Nobody cares about saving the environment. Well, lots of people care about it, but usually not the people with money. And just projects getting delayed and canceled. Things like we're in the middle of working on, canceled. Things that people have spent hours, weeks, months of work on, canceled. Because no funding. Entire research teams canceled. I saw numerous and like numerous PhD students, like not 2 or 3 or 4, but like 20, 30 students, all of whom had their time as a PhD student doubled, if not tripled, because they struggled to receive funding, either from their advisors or just in general to fund their projects, and instead had to take on part-time work, basically as lab techs, in order just to pay for life. So just tons of people, like these were like 20, 30, 40-year-old people who basically had to live in apartments of like 4 or 5 individuals just to be able to pay rent because they made so little money. And like the quality of life, it was just, it's very off-putting. There's tons of money from Google and all those companies as soon as you make quantum computing research or AI research. Yeah. It is tough out there. Or be Theranos and lie to investors. I haven't seen this documentary, so I don't know. Okay, this conversation is twofold because I am still in the process of thinking about how I want to build this power plant. We need to have 12 generators. How are we going to get coal to the generators? Maybe this is a question of figuring out how to get the coal there. Obviously the water's pretty easy. Okay, chat, I have another question for you. For those of you who know the Satisfactory mechanics a little bit better than I do. So say this is a highly simplified picture, okay? But say we do something like this. So it's like a Pokeball. But basically, if we put the water extractors in the center with their own loop-de-loop thingy, and then if we attached an outer pipe to the inner pipe via junctions, how are ads starting? We just had ads, I swear. Can this happen? Can we put like generators in here? Generators. All in this squiggly area, and then attach it to an inner pipe, and then attach like cross pipes to an outer pipe, and would this still be considered a closed loop? Flow might be inconsistent. We just need at least 2 pipes from the pumps. That will work as long as you make sure not to exceed pipe limits with any single pipe segment. We still have to make sure everything is in the correct position. Okay, the only reason why I'm asking is because of, you know, reasons. The only reason why I'm asking is because reasons. I'm just trying to figure out how we can structure this. So the input for coal and the input for water are in the same spot. I know that we can just make like a straight line of generators, but I don't want to do that. Yeah, you mean other than just putting everything in a straight line? Yep. I'm trying not to put everything into a straight line. I promise I'm actually thinking about something. And I'm not just sitting here entirely procrastinating. Aesthetics. The lies we tell ourselves. Hey, country boys play. Well, howdy. It's been a long time. I'm doing well. How are you? That's a big looking snail. It is a snail. It does look like a snail. I'm kind of wondering if we can... I need to build a lookout tower. Let's do that. Organization. Lookout below. With my lookout tower. That's helpful, huh? Production. Wow, these things are humongous. Okay, I get that this is not the full amount of pipes and things that we were talking about using. I mean, generators. I mean, pumps. Pipe junction? No? Kuma looks like an Irish wolfhound. He does... I just wanted to put like a little, like a small nub of pipe. And just put a junction here. No. Pump, clean pipe. 3 mouse wheel clicks. We should be able to space 6 machines in a circle-like thingy. Well, I'm just trying to... Okay, you know what? This is fine. I cannot see what is going on under the water. Oh my gosh. This is a lot more difficult than I thought it was gonna be. Just to try and make a pipe. I guess I need some foundations. Okay, now we should be able to just drop a pipe on this. And it shouldn't sink into the water. Don't want a noodle. I don't even know what Auto 2D is. Okay, fine. Fine, whatever you want. It's cool. Are these are not connecting, are they? Are those connected? I'm not even sure those are connected. No. Hi, Hero Dog. Hi, Spexy Vampire. Don't do that. I'll do what I want. Need a section of pipe in between them. Why are they so difficult? No. Is it because I built them all funky? Boop. Boop. That was loud. I've been booped. Okay. If that makes you happy. If that makes you happy, you do that. It's just for... It's just for demonstration. Okay. So, question for you, chat. Does this qualify as closed loop? Is this still closed loop? That's illegal. Yes, but it's useless. Look, another microbe. As long as you pull at least 2 pipes off of it. It's not totally useless. Because look, we can do this. We have this thing here. 1, 2. So as long as we have 2, this does count. Okay, so then this opens up some options for me. As long as the generators connect into one section. Alright, then I think we're done here. I'm just kidding. We need at least 2 spokes going up. Got it. Is that a... Yeah. Sneaky. New tech. Coal plant without coal. Clean coal. Alright. Where's the center line here? That is the center line? The center line of what, you ask? I don't know, this like weird occult diagram on the ground? The thing that we've yet to decipher its true meaning? I'm considering this line right here. Whoa, this line. Be the center point. And I'm leaving the Mercer Sphere there because of, you know, whatever reason. So that is my midpoint. I don't want to also take out my lookout tower. I think maybe there are some foundations just inside ground now. They live here. Makes you think of Nazca lines. Yeah, I think so. Best item in the game. The Mercer Sphere? Hi there, Zephyr. Alright. All your greenwashing needs. Diagram with the Mercer Sphere I still haven't picked. Yeah, I like that one. I like it. You can stay. Gotta figure out what to do with my hands. I like it. Yeah, it is a nod to Critical Role. Mm-hmm. Alright, we've already got... First off, we've already got the Mercer Spheres, don't worry. Don't worry, we're already on it. Let me assuage your concerns. I can't tell what I've already added a bunch of, so I'm just gonna throw more stuff at it. I think maybe we're full on the copper sheets. We're gonna be full. Let's throw those in here. Let's throw some plates. And these frames too. Slowly cleaning out the inventory. Alright, modular frames are good. Don't know about these rods. Let's upload those too. If it fits, it sits. Making a circular factory is gonna be really hard. Let me just tell you right now that I want to make a circle. That's why I was asking you about the circle thing. Circle thing. And why I was asking you about the microbe shape. There are a couple of things that we can use to make circles a bit more easily, and those are going to be corner extensions. Like, we can at least make circular platforms with them. Octagon factories are much easier. This is cool. You've been holding off on making circles, but you have ideas. That's why you never would have guessed. Yeah. That's why. So we can make a circular platform thing, but as we just demonstrated with our little spaghetti, that this is gonna be way too small. So that's not gonna work. It is gonna be a lot easier to make a pentagon. How would I make pentagon? I think we would do... Actually, this is just gonna be easier to do with catwalks. I think, anyway. I haven't tried this with catwalks yet, but I think it will be easier. Maybe not. I can't tell what this looks like. To make a pentagon, we need 108 at each tip. Yeah, I don't think we can do that. You can do the same trick as with the space elevator. No pentagrams. I'm already giving up on it. We can go by increments of 5%. We can, yes. Let me just bring you closer. Yeah, 5 is gonna be hard. I don't think I'm gonna make a 12-sided thing. 30 degrees per side would make a 12-sided dodecagon. How many generators? 12? Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying about 12 sides. I want 12 sides or 12 points. I don't know. I don't know what I want. What if I told you I don't know? What if I told you I'm just drawing a picture? The lookout tower's in the way. Don't know where that beam went. It's gone. It's a pretty picture. That's 8. 12 size is doable. Not if you want to line up on the world grid. Yeah, I don't even know that I want to mess with that because it's gonna be tricky. There needs to be fishies in the water. Yeah. How come there's no fish? Now you pointed it out to me. I was too busy thinking about how I want to build this thing. And 12 sides seems like too much work. I'm already mathed out on having figured out the ratio of everything that we need to do. It's just now the structure of it is the hurdle. I don't want this to take too long because I would like to actually get the coal power plant done-ish today. Could just do a steady curve building or a wave. Have the extractors curve one way and the coal generators curve on the other. I am on Direct 12, yeah. DirectX 12. 3 per face on a square, or 2 per face on a diagonal with an inset corner. You've heard from Etel that people experience crashes in the grassland on DX12. You know that might have been because I told Etel about that. It might have been in reference to me, I don't know. Because I mentioned that was happening with DX12 on 1.0 launch in the grasslands. But we went there yesterday and we didn't have any crashes. It could lead to a cool wall design with a wave type look and theme. A cool wall design with a wave type look. Okay, I kind of came up with an idea. But I'm not sure what the spacing looks like. Okay. I'm gonna save it. I'm not gonna tell you my idea just yet. How many pieces is it? It is 4 by 2. 2 by 4. 2 by 4 for one generator. I was the streamer he knows that had to relocate the whole base out of grasslands. Yeah, that was me. That's me. Makes total sense. Yep. Hi, Iron Man. We went back to the grasslands yesterday though, and I didn't crash once. So maybe maybe it's solved. It was still crashing even once we tore the factory down previously. Okay, let me think this out real fast. I'm not telling you my plan. Ten by 4. Okay, I shouldn't have deleted those. So it was not 3, but it was by 4, right? So is that 4 with room for excuse me. Yeah, there's room. For logistics. Surprise plan. Yeah, I'm mathing it out. How's the factory building going? Oh, you know, we're getting there. You're not telling me your plan. We're getting there. And it's also got lots of room on the side. So 4 by 2 is a good estimate of space. Oh no, typo. I made a typo. No, yeah, I did. Okay, trash. Stupid post notes. Stupid pen and paper. Why are you not using a pencil? Makes right. My brain is confused. Yeah. I might just like build this out there somewhere. I don't really know how much room I need. I'm trying to calculate how much room I'm gonna need for it, and it's just I don't know. I don't know. And I still did the math wrong again. Or did I? How far out can we go? This is... I think like the cutoff is as far as how close I want this to be is like right here. I don't want to come any closer than this. That's the line. I'm not sure how far out into the water we can build. So I guess we should figure that out. Test build. Can we just go on forever? Is it gonna let me do that? Okay, we can go pretty far. At some point, it might just delete me. I'm pretty far from the map edge. We're getting there. Is it gonna start killing me if I reach the boundary? Is that the edge there? All the misty stuff? We're out of bounds. I'm building a bridge to another continent. Wow. How come the edge of the world doesn't glow here? Down here it's all glowy? Like it has a very solid edge of map vibe. But up here, that's not the case. This is obviously the edge of the map. But it doesn't have the edge of map glow. Maybe there's another game on the outside of the map. It'll hit a barrier that starts to hurt you. Oh, like... No! Yeah, okay. Alright, we found it. You can build out there, though. Was it here? Yeah. Alright, that's the edge of the world. I think this is plenty of space. This is like way too much, actually. This is way too much space. But I was just curious to know. With how much oil there is in the area, not enough space. They don't want us to know what's out there. That's a long way away. All right. Yeah, we got plenty of room here. In fact, we could probably say that our cutoff is here. This is as close as I want to go to the inside of the world, or towards the shore. Right there. So I think we should probably build from the inside out. You know what? I'm gonna make it one further. Just like here-ish. They don't want us to know the planet is flat. It's Floofy Dog. What's Floofy Dog doing? Maybe set up a sign at the end so we don't forget the edge of the map is there. I don't know, Celicia. Hello, by the way, that we're going to be forgetting where the edge of the map is. It's a pretty noticeable thing, although I guess we could put up a signpost that says Edge of World. Just for the lols. Okay, water extractor. Weren't you all saying before that we can align this with the world grid somehow by putting foundations on it or something? Foundation in the water? Kinda, sorta. You can manually line it up with the foundation. You put down a section of pipe, so... Oh, that's a good idea. A pipe section. And that it should just stick to it. Stick, maybe? Stick? I don't know. Let me go over there and look at it from this side. Ooh. Alrighty, we've got our first water extractor. That spooked me. Alright. He's gonna be difficult again. One, two, 15, 20 degrees. I can't tell if that's in the right spot or not. Looks good-ish to me. It's not good. Not quite. Not quite. Do we have power? No. Negatory on power. Okay, now we're good. So those two, get out of here. All right. Not sure how much room these are gonna need, realistically. This is so we have a box to work inside. Because I need the pipe to line up. So I don't know where this needs to be. Let's put a section of pipe like right here. And let's try one like right here. Let's try one right here. And see if the water extractor looks good and snaps to any of those all like happily. Not sure which direction it needs to be turned to because I can't see. I should probably build it from the other side again. It's snapping to the outer one here. That's encroaching. Wow, these are annoying because they don't have any guidelines as far as being able to know if it's in line with the other one. Just gotta guess. like they're just a little bit off right here. I am holding control. Ooh, let me out of here. Swim up. But it doesn't give me a guideline of where the other extractor is by comparison. You know what I mean? You like beams to measure distance or nudge tiles? Well, okay. Regarding beams, well, I don't. How are we? Foundations under the water, but we need more than one foundation under them. You think it's 2 by 2? Well, so this is not a perfect straight line. Yeah, if I arrange it like this is a straight line, but I'm trying to get like a bit of a curve in place. But yeah, whoops. Let me get this problem. What if we lock the hologram and then nudge it? Can I stand on the hologram and nudge it? I don't think we can stand on the hologram, right? You wish, but no. Building cannot be nudged. I don't think we can nudge unless over a foundation. I cannot see what I am doing. You still can't nudge. Still no nudge. Yeah, being able to stand on the hologram would be a game changer here. Is it because the foundations are too deep or not deep enough? Yeah, a watchtower might help. Yeah, I think it was snapping to the foundation. Maybe a little bit. Watchtowers everywhere. This is close. It should cover everything under the extractor, but it'll only snap if it's deep enough in the foundation closest to the center of the extractor hologram. I mean, I think this will work. Oopsies. Getting the other side to match is gonna be really hard. At least now we have this straight line that we can use. I wonder if we can judge it based on this. Okay, I didn't mean to fall off. I didn't mean to fall off. I mean, with that, we're kind of just guesstimating. The pipe that I connected this one to... Where the heck? Where the heck are these pipes? Pipe. Logistics. Got it. So it's in the center, oops, of here. We could maybe go with the center of this. I don't think so. Delana, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. No, we can do those side by side. That just might be the easiest thing. Thank you for the 100 bits. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for being here. That aligns with here. So this is mid foundation and then aligned with that. They are side by side. Also, this is not the angle that I want to do. I know that I just put all this work into it. This is not quite the angle I had in mind. I think we want to do more like 25 or 30 degrees. If we had a hexagon, what would all our angles need to be? What are the inside angles of a hexagon? 30? What's 360 divided by 6? 60? That seems extreme. Because these are 20-degree angles. A 60-degree angle seems like a lot. Maybe like a 40-degree angle would do nicely. Let's see. It would have to be obtuse for a hexagon. The inner angle would be an acute angle. We're talking about the same thing. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's try 30. And just see if 30 does it. Shoot! Almost dreaming. He's dreaming. Here? I don't know. Let's go like 2 more, 3 more. Then that was way too many, my bad. 1, 2, 3, and then okay. Maybe it wasn't too many. Okay, now we have a 30-degree angle. I just completely missed that lookout tower and the foundation and just landed in the water. Okay. Google says the inside angle of any hexagon is 120. No, wouldn't it be the outside angle is 120? It's late, you can't wait to see how this turns out. Goodbye. Good newts. Good newts, Pijo. I hope that you sleep well. I think the outer angle would be 120 and the inner angle would be 60. Look at this dog cam right now. I can't decide what it's looking at. I think it would be like that. No, that doesn't make sense, does it? I don't think that makes sense either. Because they're both obtuse. And the outside angle has to be over 180. Okay, so if I say I want to build this like right here, just hold the thought. Okay, so then I want my pipe to be here. My guideline. So that's the pipe we're gonna align that to. Stop being so obtuse. Gosh. Do my best. Yeah, as far as lining them up here, I don't know. I'm just gonna try and get it to work. So let's throw one of those down. So I think we can line this up here and there won't be a gap. Or we could go with it like right there. Now there would be a gap? Nope, don't fall in the water. Properties of a hexagon. Okay. Oh. No, we're just... I guess I wanted it to be the next section over. So, like, not here, but there. That's way too far. Nope. I mean... why not? Why not just do that? Okay, I'm gonna rock with that for now. 1, 2, 3, so 1, 2, 3. All of that comes out. And then we're gonna make another 30-degree angle right here. Angles are hard in this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No zoop. I think it goes here. Wrong! If you stop being obtuse, how will you become a cutie? Chat's already cute. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here? Yeah. Okay, now just zoop it. Zoop it into oblivion. And then zoop that. And it's just, you know, like, kind of just need an angle. Wait, did I actually get that to match? First try? Whoa, look at that. Crisscross applesauce. Okay, so then on this outer one, right here. Oh! Let's build another lookout tower, why don't we? No, you! I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna look at the properties of a hexagon thing right now because my brain is like tapped out on this. Oh no. Just figuring out the math for the first set of math of this was tricky enough. I'm actually going to switch sides. And do this from over here, that way I can see the angle of the generator a bit better. In relation to where I'm standing, because I couldn't see it. This point right here. So I'm trying to get this so that these green handlebars are somewhat... both of those can go back just a little bit. It's a super easy diagram, but yeah, but then I have to tab out and it's breaking my focus a bit. Walkways don't snap to water pumps. I don't know. I don't think so. No. It would be cool if they did. I agree. Especially because there's like a staircase and everything that comes up to it. Like, from the water. Yeah, getting the angle right on this is tricksy. Oh, I gotta put another pipe down. So in this case, we went with the center point of the third foundation over. So 1, 2, 3 here. Right? Center point of the third foundation over. Building 5. Cody, bedtime. Good night, Cody. Thanks for being here. Walkway snapping to machine makes you sad because it's never really aligned to the foundation grid and can't go through door walls. I might just call this good enough because I'm gonna drive myself crazy trying to get these into alignment with each other. Although that one's really, really off. This one actually came out kind of perfect. This one right here, though. Thanks for being here, Cody. I appreciate you. What do you mean we're encroaching on somebody else's space? kind of feel like I can go back a little more. This is where this is gonna be tricky. I'm gonna say good enough. 1, 2, 3, the middle point at the third one. Try using the hologram nudge. It doesn't nudge. But hi, monkey. It doesn't nudge in the water. Unnudgeable. How about the fact that this thing is telling me that it's aligned when it's clearly not? Look at that. That is like half an inch off. Guess we should check this one too. You can snap water extractors to foundations underwater, so it'd be easier to create an angle. I tried that and I didn't have much luck with it. Maybe I just didn't do it right, but I didn't have much luck. Because it didn't snap. Well, it did snap, but then it wouldn't nudge. You've also tried never doing a fancy curved array. Yeah, I haven't either. There's a first time for everything. It's taking me a little bit longer than I expected, too. Illogical fuzz. Extractors cannot be nudged even with snapping. Even with snapping, they can't be nudged. No nudgy nudge? Some buildings just cannot be like catwalks. No! Okay. That's fine, I guess. Okay, so the reason why I was asking you all about other noodle setups that we can do with these is because we gotta figure out how we can get them into a closed loop position without it getting all hectic and stuff. Gonna be like that. Alright, I guess. That one's a little bit longer than the others, I reckon. But if I put another foundation underneath here, yeah, this is fine. Your daughter's here watching and said, quote, translated, "That is the cutest jacket, just wanted me to know." Oh, well, thanks. I got it at TwitchCon. Can I line up a bunch of pipe floor mounts in the center in the shape I want and then build pipes from them? Wait. Line up a bunch of pipe floor mounts in the center in the shape I want and then build pipes from them? For the pipes to line up with. What? Say what? How about this one's nudgeable? Look at that. Nudgy nudge. Yeah, I'm gonna put these on the foundation just so they're not hanging off. Okay. I need you to just do what I want you to do, which is snap. Get rid of this one. Okay. There. Is that effectively the same distance? It's got like 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4? I think that is effectively the same distance. These don't quite line up in the middle here. But that's okay, I think. I'm just kind of figuring out what we're doing here. I don't know. We're trying stuff. We gotta try stuff. To you know, we gotta try. It does bug me that this doesn't quite line up. Theoretically, it should. The other option is I can try... That's just turned the whole wrong way. How many times have I broken the space-time continuum while you were eating? I feel like not that many. It's mostly just me being confused by shapes at this point. And the shapes are just a tad bit confusing. Not really sure what I'm trying to do. I'm not really sure what I'm trying to do either. These ones line up nicely, right? Yeah. Yeah. These ones are lining up correctly. Here. That's actually really satisfying. Okay. But how come they don't line up nicely if I just build the wall or the floor from out there to here? That's just where I want these ones to meet nicely. It just doesn't work. Where'd my hologram go? Why? Why? You also have trouble knowing what you're trying to do with created stuff. Well... Okay. We do have this, like, nice little corner point here. Nope. just the pipe. Not the extractor. Was that noodle mode or... Yeah, this is noodle mode. Other options. Auto. Auto 2D. Noodle. Horizontal to vertical. Auto. Auto 2D. Noodle. I don't like how far away this is. This is also not the right spot. I don't like how far away this is from the extractor. I like how close these pipes mount on this walkway to the extractor itself. Like the extractor feels centered-ish between these two sandwich pieces of foundation. Behind it and in front of it. But if I do it like this, here, then there's a really big gap. And also, this is not aligned properly. I think what the problem is that we have like a lot of just mishmash of pieces. I think. Okay, now it's straight, right? Yes. Yeah. In a freeform game, you usually do one thing for about 2 minutes and like, oh, look at the other thing, that looks fun, pretty or interesting. This is confusing. I'll put it that way. Confusing. You know what I want to do now? I want to try tearing it all down and moving it. Because... because the extractors are in a weird spot. If I decide to mount the pipe here... Does it matter? Does this truly matter? If this is off just a little bit. Is it really the end of the world? Yes. It is the edge of the end of the world. What if... Oh, idea. What if we did it like... Oh, I guess that won't work. About half foundations. What is this thing snapping to? Not that I expect the half foundation to work any better, but... What if we turned it this way? No? Why would that work? I don't know. As someone with actual OCD, you've learned to just let things like that be, otherwise it becomes a thing. It is becoming a thing. Right now. You're witnessing it. I am more just trying to understand why this is happening in the first place. What if we just lean into it? Like that, and just have a weird shape. acknowledge the fact that it's wrong by making it so blatantly wrong that the only explanation is it's like that on purpose. Oops. One, two, three, four. Making it asymmetric. Because trig isn't neat. Stupid trig. Stupid trig. Ooh! Okay, you said you posted what you meant on Discord? Stream chat? I don't think this would work because you blame pie. I blame pie too. Why is pie so tasty? Pie does create all sorts of neat problems and not so neat problems. So tasty. I can never find the lookout tower. Like, it's never where I want it to be. Like a shape that has a finite volume but an infinite surface area. Pie. Yeah, this is all in all just weird. Like, trying to do this on the water extractor is weird. Shapes are weird. The world is weird. Everything is weird. This... I don't know what I'm doing here. I just want you all to know that. I think you might have realized it by now, but... Now, these are connected, right? No, not connected. Not connected. Not connected because we have to put the pipe into it. Like that. Hi there, Voodoo! Love this game. How am I enjoying it? I like it too. It's pretty alright. I mean, it's alright, I guess. Hmm. I don't hate that. Give splitter. I think I want it to go here. And here? Trying to teach it a lesson. Nice curves. Oh, why thank you. Noodle mode. Noodle. Noodle. Can we put a pipe junction on this? It needs to not be noodle. It needs to be straight mode. Straight mode would be great. I would love straight mode. No? What's it doing? Just, yeah, you got it. Right there. No, but in all honesty, I'm loving this game. I have just been playing it pretty much non-stop for the last 3 weeks. It's so good. I really do enjoy it a lot. That doesn't seem like it's right. Maybe it's just... messing with me. I think I've gotten to the point where my brain is just thoroughly confused by shapes and the meaning of life. I think that's all that's happening to me right now. The meaning of life and the meaning of effigies. Alright, does this look correct? I hate it. Let's tear it all down. You've been playing early access since 2021. Finished game is awesome, you think? I first played this game back in 2018 or 2019, whenever it first hit early access on the Epic storefront. And at that point, I played it for probably a few hundred hours. And then when it came to early access on Steam, I played it again for about 60. And then that was 2020. I didn't play it for 4 years up until the release of 1.0. And I'm kind of bummed about it, actually, because I think there was a lot of cool opportunities that were missed. You know, just like seeing how this game progressed within the last few years. I hate it. That's why I've been streaming overtime for the past week. More like 2 weeks. Play from update 4 through 8. I think I did the opposite, like update 1 through 4. And then, yeah, here we are. And yeah, I'm mostly just bummed that I... Oh! I think I know what to do here. I think I know. I think I got it. When all else fails, beam. Yeah, I just keep thinking about all the content that ultimately I missed with this game. Like, from a streamer perspective, all the cool content we could have had. It needs to be a little lower. But also, just like from a gamer perspective, all those missed opportunities to be along for the adventure of the Satisfactory updates. Okay, I think it will. We can beam it. Might have to scoot something back or forward. I'm low-key curious. If we were to scoot all the foundations back by half a platform, I guess I can test it. That, well, we have to start from, like, over here. I don't know if it'll let me nudge that far. Exceeds maximum nudge distance. Okay, that's about the halfway mark, right? And then over here... See, fighting epilepsy party. Well, that's not what we want. You certainly don't want that. Let's take this one out. And this one, and this one that I'm standing on. So now we can see that, right? If I then snap it to you... no, that doesn't work. Well... maybe that one doesn't, but this one could. What are we looking at right now? A crooked foundation? There we go. Shoot, it was the wrong way. That was correct, but it was the wrong side. I want the short end. That looks like it, doesn't it? Still has the same exact problem. Alright. Well, it was worth investigating. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, everything's ruined. Trying to make weird shapes in Satisfactory is both, like, satisfying and immensely frustrating at the exact same time. Somehow both. At once. You love how some of the mods made it into 1.0? Yeah, it's great when that happens, isn't it? It's almost like the developers are listening. Feel like there's another foundation in here, but maybe not. Now we just gotta put this back how we had it. Or we could just do something like that, I don't know. It's asymmetrical on purpose! Wow! Okay. You thought it was Tuesday? No, it's Wednesday! You're one day ahead! You started having to put signs on everything to remember what you were doing between sessions. I feel like that's what the to-do list is for. Okay, so now we just gotta loop it. It's gotta go into a loop. Gotta loop-de-dooped it. And for just further clarification, this right here does not make a closed loop, right? Kuma was running? Yeah, he's streaming. That's not a closed loop. Because we have two of them on the outside. Nope, it's gotta be like the whole thing. It has to be the ends. Okay. That's stupid. But oh, right. I guess I can deal with that. Looks like a loop to you, but it has to be the ends of the loop. According to the smart chatters. So then from here I need to figure out my next section of building. What if... can I... Okay, I need to test... I need to test a thing or two. Don't want a junction, I want that. Nope, I don't want that either. I want that. Pipeline support. What about something like this? Does this work? This is only going down by 6 meters. When we say that we have 10 meters of headroom, what if we do this? Is this additive or is it in total? So like this is 4 meters down and then 4 meters up. Is that 8 meters or is that just 4? Or because we end up on the first, our initial plane, is it 0? Does that make sense? Does that question make sense? It evens out. So can we then do something like this? Not that. And then put, you know, like another thing up here. And even though at this point it's been 10 meters of wiggling, 10 plus 10 altitude from the pipe's origin. So if we go like 5 meters down and then 8 meters up, we're still good. Okay, wait, let me draw a picture. Again, I have so many post-it notes right now. So like here's the start. I'm going to call this 0. And then say we go down. And then go up. Okay, I don't know if this makes sense, and this is also not drawn on the scale. But say, like, this spot that I'm drawing the arrow on is the start. Arrow. That's 0. And then say we go down by 4, and then up by 10. We end up with 6 meters of difference. There's a picture. Headlift is only affected by the elevation difference, not the shape of the pipeline. Only the vertical distance or the difference between the elevation at the starting and ending point matters. It does not depend on the pipeline shape. Okay, thank you. So yes, got it. I appreciate it. Doggy twitch. Yeah, he's sleepy. I'm pretty much asking because I want to put the pipe into the water. Like, the same way that we could have a conveyor belt drop in distance just to hide the logistics part of it is what I want to do. I pretty much want to run the pipe in the water. So take a half foundation and then like go down. Down. Guess it has to go 2 down. Pipeline support. I don't... Seems like it... Oh! Check that out. We can change the height. I actually think I wanted to go lower than that. But we still got it. A perfect horizontal pipeline requires 1.3 meters of headlift to be filled regardless of its length. Well, yeah, isn't it this right here? Horizontal to vertical will give the pipe sharper angle. Horizontal to vertical. Oh! Woo! Ah. Woo! Perfect! Yes, this is exactly what I mean, except I want it to be lower than that. Under the water. Under the sea! It's still poking up. But noted. Noted on the position. Shush. Hush. Don't tell me such things. Now we're under the sea. Silly timer. This is low enough to hide a 1 meter foundation. You may just have like a floating foundation in this case. Hi, Ragnar. Sings under the sea badly, but hey. Oh, hi. Oh, hi there. Hello. Hello. Hey, there's a sneaky foundation. All right. Need to go a little further. We can't build onto the sea. Whether or not we want to. It's against the rules. Pipeline support. How was it already 4 o'clock? Hi, non-slip. Would I serenade you to sleep with my fantastic voice? I will try my hardest. I know, technically it's break time, but what if I told you that I don't wanna? What if I told you that I just don't wanna? Also, what if I told you that I am a little upset about the way this lines up? How am I liking this version of Satisfactory? I like it. I like it indeed. Go to break! Also, you're going to bed. Is chat gonna have to give me a stern talking to once again? But I just don't wanna. I just don't want to! At the moment. Are these, like, theoretically connected? I don't trust it. I'm not trusting it. Whoa, that screen shake on the parachute is trippy. You can just add the support in afterwards. I like this better. I do like this better. Pipe junction thing. Auto 2D noodle. No difference. Okay. No, I don't want that. I want the pipeline support, which we're just gonna add in retroactively because I don't really want it to just float here. What do you mean? What do you mean? Do I need to... Did I do this in a specific order? This is the exact same thing I did right there. Literally the exact same thing. Did I do it this way? What? You always attach the pipe junction unless it's to divide an existing pipeline. It is overlapping the junction. That's exactly what I did right here. And this is aligned. I just did that. This is what I just did. We can't add the junction last because then it doesn't connect. Like, sure, this works. But it's sliding, it's not locking in. It's just, there's so much extra wiggle room here that I can't get it to line up correctly. I mean, I literally just did it right here. No problem. Reject straight lines, embrace chaos. The reason why I hear what you're saying about embracing chaos. The reason why I don't want to embrace chaos in this case is that what the heck? Is that if something goes wrong, it's a lot harder to troubleshoot. If everything is uniform, from this perspective, it's just easier to troubleshoot. . But now the pipeline is not actually connected, right? Or is it? That's connected? I think that is connected. Okay, there we go. Hard to tell until we run some water through it. I'd either be a great or a terrible coder. What about both? Why not both? Put the support on the main line instead of the branch. I guess we could do that. I'm hungry. Well, it is break time. Yeah. Okie dokie. I think that works, and then we just gotta do the whole thing on this side. Food break. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I do need to eat some food. I do. Okay, we'll add the junctions back in later. There were some sneaky foundations in there. Do I have... Which way are these foundations facing? They are facing with the rounded centers inward. Okay. Let me just fix my infrastructure here, and then I'll go take food break. Wrong way. I think I'm getting hangry. So we have the junction centered on this thing. I think right there. Slendre didn't feed me? I have no idea where Slendre went. He's just been gone all day. I don't know where, like... Yeah, maybe he's just been on a really long meeting. I haven't seen him at all. I haven't even heard him. Hi, Vin! I am a rainbow Jess. It wasn't exactly the same. Originally, I tried to attach the junction to the support, then didn't trust the support, so deleted it. So close, but not exactly the same. I redid it in a couple different orders of operation, and it was still weird. You lean on great. I learned pretty quickly. Slendre does keep saying stuff about how I should learn to code, because if I had $1 for every time that he said, like, wow, you'd be so good at coding. You should code. You should learn to code. I think you'd really like coding. I'd have like a lot of dollars. Like a lot of dollars. I really just want the support. I think he is just saying things though. So we have it on... One didn't give me a lineup. Here to here, and then noodle mode from here to here. Every time I say noodle, it makes me think of the gorillas. I guess we could even go a smidge further and put that like... I don't think right there would work because we're gonna get a weird angle from here to here. Yeah, we have to bend backwards. But what about from here to here? Okay, nope, I think this is probably the best location. Because we can make this turn without having to turn in on ourselves. We're most of the way there. Nope, overshot it. Alright, so now we're back where we were. Except we got some floaty pipes, and we can just throw the support in somewhere in here. I'll worry about that later. And we need to fix those. What is that lined up with? A pipe above? So from here to here, but we want it set to... Yeah. Horizontal to vertical. That's what I want. Oh, that looks weird. That looks better. Okay, so we don't have to move the foundation. We just have to move the support back by a half step. I hope this is how, in the end, I want this to be, because I'm putting a lot of work into it. Yeah, this side's annoying, though, because I'm gonna have to snap this below on the underside. Oh, there it goes. Set it to vertical. I think we went down by 3. And then out by that many. Whoops. Is that correct? Is that the same distance? Can't tell. Yeah? What are I doing? What are I doing? Yeah, I said that. I'll own it. Honestly, I don't know. How's it going? Welcome in, Wittgenstein. If you had $1 for every time you ran into someone using an Excel as a database, you'd be rich too. Yes, the Lentray does like often tell me that you should learn. Oh, you know what? I just realized we don't actually have to have this piece go down. Just the outer ones. Like, this doesn't even have to happen. It's just that one. And that one. By the way. Yeah, he tells me all the time, you should learn to code. You should learn to code. Remember the last bot thing we did where I learned streamer bot stuff? I learned fairly quickly and I was very into it, so you support Solentray's opinion. If I learned to code, I could write a program to track how much money I'd have if I got $1 every time someone said I'd be great at coding. What we were trying to do was not basic, it was fairly complex. Yeah, and I forgot how to do all of it. So. You also think I would do well. Well, thanks, Sister Puppy. The way my mind works is somewhat familiar to you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. think that's true for a lot of us here, though. Well, similar-ish. Yeah, we only need the ones on the outside to do the thing. Just the ones on the outside. I like how there's even water refraction. Okay, I'm not done with this yet today, okay? We have a lot of work to do on getting this coal power plant up. This is taking me a lot longer than I expected, though. Which checks out with this game. However, I really need to eat a snack. I'm super hungry. I'm very hungry, and I think I'm gonna get hangry soon. I don't want to get hangry with you all. I'm already getting hangry, so I'm gonna take a short break to eat a snack. Snack time! Snack time! That's shoot a stir puppy. Yeah, let's have snack time break. And I know that you want to listen to your favorite tape, right?
Yes, die!
You want to listen to your favorite tape? It's got 3 awesome songs on it. Best not to look like a snack. Rawr. Wanna go with this view? I like this view. I like this one. I mean the goat tape run, because that one's goated. I'm really hungry. Alright, I'm gonna sneak away and find myself a snack. I think maybe I owe a pupper love to George. I do, so I'll give the doggo a pupper love on the way to the snacks. While you eat, you should get yourself to bed. Sleep well, Alistair. Thanks for being here today. And I look forward to looking at what you sent me. Sleep well. I will see you all in just a few minutes. I am just gonna sneak away for a second to get a snack because I'm very, very hungry. It's break time. Break time. It's a good time for you to also maybe grab a snack or get a drink or take your meds if you have to do that sort of thing. Look away from the computer for a few minutes. Move the blood around. Clear your move alerts. Those sorts of things, etc., etc. Or maybe even head to bed. Good night, Alistair. I will see the rest of you in just a couple minutes. I'm gonna go forage first. Oh, I'm gonna pet the pupper and then go forage for a snack. Be right back.